Hey, what's going on, guys? I am back on after quite a little while. Been having some things behind the scenes that I've been doing. So I apologize for the long wait, but I am back, and I'm hoping to knock out. Well, we're gonna knock out 2 projects tonight, and these are the last 2 projects that'll earn the certification for the JavaScript. And then after that, I wanted to kind of take we're gonna come back to FreeCodeCamp, okay? But I kind of want to take a small break, just so we could at least build an actual first project, an actual real project. Hold on, gosh, I don't know why it's doing that. It's not wanting to come up. There we go. Okay, just bugging me. Anyway, I'm wanting to see if we can build an actual application with a full stack kit, a full stack project. So more or less there's things going on kind of in the background outside of this channel that I personally would need to learn more of this as well. So instead of doing everything of this offline, I thought it would be pretty cool to take advantage of it and bring it out onto here. But yeah, taking probably right after we get this, go from JavaScript and go kind of more into an actual full stack, build a project. And I did not mean to do that. I ended up cutting my music off. Okay, but yeah, the stack that we're actually gonna utilize is the main stack, which consists of Mongo, MongoDB for the database. We're gonna have the E, which is Express for JavaScript. A would be Angular, so that's the framework for JavaScript. Which, if you guys don't know, the framework is Vue.js. You have Angular, and you have React, and there's a few other ones. I did say Vue, I believe. I think I did. But those are just kind of the 3 kind of popular ones at this point. There is I believe Blazor is another one that another user ended up coming forward and saying. But yeah, in the N, anyways, moving on. In the N would stand for Node.js. So Node. So to break it kind of down, Express.js and JavaScript and Angular, they kind of work with Node basically to call things on the back end to bring data, and so to integrate with the database to fetch and retrieve, send responses back and forth, and then getting into kind of promises. But aside from kind of all this, probably just a nice way to learn. I found myself in some situations building my own things that I wouldn't have experience going through a tutorial. So, right, exactly. So, for my own thing, so I have been talking with people, and they were wanting me to kind of learn these kind of things. So like this particular kind of stack, like evolving package managers such as npm, which is used with Node, um, to manage your projects, and using Git. So, which is a version control um, system to where you can collaborate with others and um, be able to work on projects kind of at the same time. PM instead of npm. Yeah. Oh, and a lot of the industries at this point are using npm, but it would be great to go into a better, more kind of like how people are like talking about Java and Kotlin. Like, I mean, those are completely two different realms of what we're talking about, but you still got a lot of industries that are using, former versions or or softwares, package managers, what you name it. So it will take a while for them to gradually build into that next one. So what I would have to I would have to learn is just regular npm. So there's a kind of a couple tutorials like on YouTube that I would really like to try, like to build like our actual first applications and stuff. And if anyone wants to kind of take a look at that, before we actually start through that, I will let everyone know that the things that I will be utilizing, like the editors, like my editors, the versions of some of these softwares that I'll be using, you'll see in those in the future videos. But I will be using Visual Studio Code to do that, to migrate and all that stuff, just because of all the plugins and everything that it has, and the ways that we can just put multiple editors inside of one environment is just great. So if anyone wanted to preemptively know that, we'll set that up. But yeah. So kind of what we'll kind of go through. This is kind of the first one I wanted to kind of do, just because there's 22 different kind of parts to this kind of learning path, tutorial. I thought this would be the best thing, so that way it would cover every single bit of aspect, kind of every detail, so that way we know what we would be building. But I think it'd be very beneficial for all you guys to be able to look at an actual developer environment after we finish up this, and what being able to be within the team, using Git, using actual real life tools to make applications in a real environment. And so once we learn these applications, I think it'd be really good to for you guys to be able to go off on your own to make things with this kind of stack, because it is very popular. There's Mean, there's the Mern stack for React, the Mevin stack, which they use Vue, so you can use like I said, Vue, React, Angular. But the main pieces of these stacks though are MongoDB, or you can use MySQL. You can use Microsoft SQL Server, whichever database you choose. you can use, but you have Express.js as well, and you have Node. So those are kind of like, what make up most of these stacks. But the whatever framework that you choose to use, that's kind of one of the major differences. Also add NVM to that list. A lot of times in the industry you will run into legacy code running on different versions of Node. Yeah, makes it easy to switch between versions. Yeah. So a lot of people don't know this, but like a big example would be COBOL and Fortran, I believe. Those are the main languages used in banking software, like for big banks and that sort of stuff. And those languages are pretty old, and it's very rare and in between that you find an actual developer that knows how to do those languages. But that's why a lot of those now, like, since there are so few developers, they're actually doing, they're hiring people to, upgrade their code and, switch it over to more recent modern softwares. So, you're always going to have a lot of legacy code, but there's a lot of jobs out there now that are trying to transfer that legacy code into more modern architectures or environments. But yeah, the main application that we will actually be developing with would be with Mr. David Acosta, which I've heard really great things about him. So we'd be actually developing a whole main stack. We could do this one, we can maybe do another one, and be able to push these up to GitHub and learn about commits and pushing, learning about branches, about the main branch and making your own branches and then merging, so that way if you're ever working with other people on the same code and projects, you guys could all collaborate together. I mean, obviously we follow this application, but we wouldn't want to make everything exactly the same, because obviously I would not want to plagiarize this guy's work. And I mean, obviously I would want to learn from it, but I would make a lot more different additives and different kind of things once we get the structure going. The core value with these with this application would be just to learn about the Angular, how it ties in with MongoDB, setting up that server, and using Express.js. And truthfully, I need to learn more on Node and Express, and some other of these frameworks, because I've worked a lot more with front end development than I have actually with back end. I mean, not to say that I haven't ever done it, but I've never used Node for back end since I haven't really had more of the opportunities. But it'd be good to kind of learn together and then be able to transition it over. But yeah, I think it'd be good. Alright, so and I can post that over to here. For anyone that wants to kind of start early, you guys can, I'll kind of post that here in the chat. So if you guys ever wanted to see what we're gonna do, or kind of jump ahead a bit and kind of learn the application, the main stack, you can just start doing it ahead of time. But yeah, I think it would be really good to try to build something like substantial, learn, like see the language and how it ties and everything, and see if maybe we can start doing like an actual project on our own, and going from there. But yeah, I was asked kind of to know this language here, to try and learn more of these systems. I mean, this is aside from other big software development kind of terms like DevOps, and SaaS, like software as a service, like methodologies such as Agile, and the sub methodologies that branch off of that, like Kanban, and like Scrum, or like Scrum. But yeah, like those are just completely different separate topics. But this, going right here would be good for, being able to just make an actual application that you could show employers, and show other people that, you know how to do these kind of things. So anyway, enough with the ranting. I've went on for quite a while, just rambling about this. But just know that after here, we're going to take like a small break, kind of learn how to develop like kind of our app, and that like a good application, and it's a good learning opportunity for all of you. If that's not something like, I guess not everyone it would be for. I mean, I could just do it on my own, but just know, all the time that I'd be taking it off on my own, wouldn't be on here, and I would have to delay even longer being back on. So I think I'm just gonna go ahead and, this is what the whole channel's about. This is what this whole, streaming is about here, is, learning together. And I mean, if some people want to do it, then then great. But if some people really don't, then you're more than welcome to, take a break and then come back whenever we go back on FreeCodeCamp. Quite frankly, I never know what the future is kind of this, like this channel, because really I don't know, because there's sometimes like you just get in like your own head, and like, sometimes some days it's like really overwhelming, and after you've done like a full day of work, and like you're exhausted, and the next thing you're thinking of is coming back and trying to do this. It's like, it's a lot of mental drainage. So I don't really know 100% like how the future outcome of the channel looks until like the day I'm actually streaming. And I'm just saying, hey, I want to do this, and I appreciate if like you guys would follow along with that, and accept that understanding. But yeah, aside from that, why don't we start going into the main topic of why you guys are all here, and get the project, these projects knocked out. So let's switch over. Okay. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Sorry about that. So, biggest thing here, big disclaimer, is I've already done this, and it didn't actually save all my code, so in a way it's actually fine. I think it's great, actually, that it reset itself, so I can just show you guys from scratch of how everything works. But this one is a basic, like a telephone number validator, and we're going to be working with regex. So I've been calling it rejects this whole time, but apparently the proper term is regex. But I feel like as long as, either term, as long as, someone knows exactly what you're talking about, I don't think it really makes a huge difference. But regular expressions regex. But we'll be doing a lot of regex in here, and we're going to be doing some testing. The .test and showing some familiar, I should say, array functions. So there's going to be two solutions on how to do this. One, I'm going to kind of go with kind of the do I want to say short? Okay, I think I'll actually do it the better way to do it, and then I can go into, you know, the more drawn out kind of way. So we're just going to go first. So what we want to do is we'll start off with an array. Const. So validator array. All right. So in here, we want to, this is where we're going to actually store our regex code. So we have right here all of the proper formats that we need, right? We want to make sure these are all good. You know, this is what's going to constitute as a pass. And, you know, outside of these ranges is what's going to fail. So let's look at the first one. So we have this right here. We will actually put, oh, excuse me. There we go. Okay, so this is the first one that we're going to do. So in here, we'll do this. So we have these first three numbers. So what we're going to need is the digit, right? And we need how long of a string do we need for this, right? Like what do we need to match? So we want to make sure that there's a first three here, and 4 right here. Each time that it's given to us. This is the format we're going to want. So have here D3, right? And then we need the D4. There. So now we have a 3, and a 4 right here. Now this will match here, it'll match here, it'll match here, but then when it encounters this, it'll fail. So we got to include these here. So we will just add these right here. There. So now we have 3, and then we have 4. That'll match this. Okay. So now we have that. That's the first one. Okay. So now we will have this one right here. So in order to do, so I see that there's minor differences between these two right here, so I think I will also include in this one as well. So we'll just put that right here. Okay, so all right. Okay, so the first thing, also, I didn't explain this. We also want to make sure that this is at the beginning, right? We want to make sure this is at the beginning by putting the caret symbol, and you have to know when this is the end of the input. So this is the beginning, and this is the end. Like this basically tells it when the end is, as the dollar symbol shows where the end is, so it doesn't keep going on and on and on. So we have that. So we have 3. I'm gonna actually do a console.log here. Okay, so now we have the return. What we want to do, right? So we're gonna test this first, just to make sure we're on the right track. So we're gonna do the validator array, right? What was that? Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so there's the validator array, right? Now we're gonna do a sum function. So this sum function, basically, like we've used previously, it checks a whole array, and when it finds a match that to be true, it returns it. So sum, and then we will put in our regex, or I should put regex pattern. Okay, so the regex pattern dot, and we want to test, not text, test, there we go, and we want to test the string. So this is what's gonna push back to us. Regex pattern is not defined. I just put regex in. There we go. Okay, regex. So there's our argument right there, the regex, and then uses regex.test, the test function, and tests the string. So it returns either true or false. So since we have this, right, it's now true. Now if I got rid of one of these, well, it's false. So now we have that set up. So there's one. So the next one, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna make sure it's at the beginning, right? We're gonna make sure we have, now before, as you can see that we have these parentheses. So we're gonna, we can add the parentheses, right here, do our D, you have 3 here. Remember, these represent digits, so only numbers. And then we have our ending parentheses. Now, since these right here are regex special characters, we actually have to omit them. So in order to do that, we actually have to, put the backslash here and a backslash here. So that way it reads these as regular characters, like strings. So that way they don't act as the special characters for regex anymore. So now we have our 3 with these right here, right? We are now going to add another digit, right? And then we're gonna have our 3 here, and then we'll put our dash here, and we will add our 4 last digits. So there we go. And then this will be the end. Okay, so big thing I want you guys to know now. If you see right here how we have them bumped up against there, we have it bumped up here, but this one has a space. Now we wanted to include that this one has a space and a non-space, right? In order to do that, we'll put a space, right? But we will also put a question mark. So this question mark right here, that actually shows that it's optional. Whatever comes before it, whatever comes directly before it, is concluded as an optional character. So this white space, it can show that there can be a white space or there might not be. So any way is okay, and it will test true both ways. Okay, so to show that, we'll go ahead, put that here. See, this is true. Now if I put a space here, that is also true, because right here, because of this right here, that's what makes that true. Okay, so we will now go to the next one. All right, so now So right here, why don't we add this, since this looks exactly the same as this, now that we know about the optional character, why don't we throw this in here? So we'll put some brackets right here, so this will find a match in here, if it finds, and then we will put a the question mark before there, before each of these. So that way, there can be a question mark, or there might not be. Okay. Now, in order to do that, I think it should be okay. I want to test this. Okay, so see, it's showing false. That's because we need to make another character, which we'd have to put the space in here. See, there's a space, and then right after this we have to put a space, and now it'll become true. So you have to, so whatever's in here, right, is optional. Whatever in here is optional, but if that is not there, it squishes it up together. So you have to put this space here, right there, to make sure that's optional, right? Okay, so now we've gotten all these done right here, so that's good. The next one is right here, as you can see. So this is fairly easy. We just want to make sure that in the phone number there are 10 digits, right? And you know, if you put them all up next to each other, we want to make sure it's right. So we want to make sure it's a full 10 digits. So all we would do is go here, put the digit, it's not symbol, but the syntax, the digit syntax, with saying that it is in fact 10, right? Okay, so yep. And then we also need to signify that this is the end here. Okay. So that should turn out true. Okay. Now last, we have this right here. Oops. So now we have the 1, right? In order to do this, we will make sure it's at the beginning and then put a 1, right? Now, since these look almost identical, right? If all we're adding is the 1, right? So why don't we just add it to these, right? Makes sense. So instead of this, we won't put this at the beginning. We will instead put a 1, but we will make it optional, right? Then we will put a space and make that space optional. Well, we don't want to make that optional. We want to make sure that there's an actual space in between there. But right here, you know, we know that this can either be a 1 or there might be no characters there. Either or, that's fine. I would. This is what I'm saying is we could put the omit there, or the optional character there for this. I feel comfortable just keeping it like that right there. So we would go ahead, we can do this same thing, right? And we can do the same thing right here. Okay, put another space there. So that way we have it for here. So we can make this include here, right? And we can make this one here as well. So there we go. So now we should be able to have the one here and there. But yeah, just want to make sure there's a space there, that there is included a space right here. Well, that would, I believe, be optional because you don't want to just put a space in between there. So let's make that optional here. We'll just make it optional here as well. You know, just so we can take in what we need to. Okay, so now that we have this, let's see what else we have left. Oh, okay, so it matches. All right, so there you go. This is solution 1. So you can put this in here and, you know, this will help you out. This is for mostly readability access, so everyone can be able to read what you're making. Now, I can show you another way that is extremely convoluted, and you know, if you isn't highly recommended. So another user ended up coming up. Well, I wouldn't say is the only one who came up with this, but it's definitely it's just kind of messy, so you really have to kind of know exactly what's happening within there to, you know, be able to understand what's going on. So why don't we comment all this out, right? So let's comment all of this. And we're gonna just do it this way. We're just gonna put everything into one regex. So we'll just do a const variable, and then we'll do a regular expression. Okay. Now, and I will make one return. All right. And we will do a regex.test. And we will put the string in. Okay. Oh, that's why. Okay. Did I? Oh, that's because I haven't put anything here yet. Yeah, so see, it returns false. So we're going to take everything that we have done and just put it in one. Now, I mean, it's kind of a monster, but you know, now that we know how this is going, we can now figure out how this works. So, first off, we need to put our 1 in there, right? And make it optional. Then we need to put our space, make that optional, right? Now, we're gonna now put in here 2 different things. So inside here, we're gonna make an or statement. Basically, if one format is matched or this format is matched, it'll use the correct one, and then, you know, it'll continue the rest of the regex. So we will then go with since we're in here. All right, so first we need to omit. Actually, we'll do this first. So here we'll have the 3 first, right? And then we will put in the dash. So remember, we want to make sure this dash is, you know, optional. So that way it can be there and it might not be there. So we can either do that and make an or. So for an or operator, this is what we use. So this works, or if it has parentheses like we did previously. So we're gonna omit this parentheses and we're gonna omit this one. So that way they don't act as regex symbols. And we will put in 3 digits here. Okay, so this is how long the string will be, is 3 digits. So now we can accommodate for these right here, these parentheses. Okay, so now I believe that should be it. We have one right here, and then we have one surrounding this. Okay, so this should be fine. Oh, oops, that's what I meant. Okay, so we need to put our dash in there and make that optional. Okay, so you're seeing kind of how much of a mess this is starting to be. So as you can see, it's a lot easier to break it down this way than to just have it, you know, all in kind of like a messed up, long, jargoned mess. But I mean, in some industries, this is really how it's made out. All right, so continuing, we got to make the space here optional after, and we will add the last 3 digits here, right? Now the last 3 digits, we want to make this mandatory, so we will just put the dash in there. Okay, for the last 3, and then we will add well, hold on. No, we would have to make that optional as well. So we would put this in here, we will make this optional, and then make another space, make that optional. Well, yeah, make this space optional, and then put the 4 digits. So, and then signify the end, that this is the end. So, as you can see, if we put this in here, that equals out to true. Put 1 in here, this equals out to true. You take away these, that equals out to true. If you put them all like this, that'll equal to true. This will equal to true. Now, obviously, if you have less than 10, that'll trigger. But yeah, so we'll test this, and that'll pass. I mean, that's why I said, like, regex can be easy, or can be understandable if you have someone that actually can break it down in areas. Now, you can obviously break this down further. Like, you can just make it each individual one of these, right? And then just break it down. But I feel like, you know, we have like 3 different ones here that can accommodate for 3 each. And then just one utilizing, you know, how many characters you can have. Like, that we want to make sure to have 10 characters. So you can break these down into individual ones, and you could have 7 individual entries within this array, and you know, it'll still work. I mean, that seems kind of like a lot, but you can do it that way. You can do it the way I did right here, or if you just want to be, you know, some people would call it, like, if you want to be a monster, you can just make this gargantuan piece of code right here, and you know, some people will just have to sit here and look and be like, okay, I think I know what it's doing. I think, okay, and then having to basically sit there instead of just looking and seeing proper comments for each one and be like, okay, so this one does for this one does for that, which technically you could still have this. You just have to be you would definitely have to put like a comment above here and say exactly what it's doing so people can follow along. But here's solution 1, and here's your second solution. So you got 2 ways that you can implement this. I'm sure obviously you can implement this tons of other ways. I actually, to get to this solution, believe it or not, it took me days, and I was doing tons of regex, regex expressions. I was doing a bunch of if and else statements, a lot of switches, and doing like more research on this led me to finding out how to just do this in the most simplest way possible. And honestly, you can't get better than this for this solution, because it's only 2 lines for this, and it's only 1 array with 1 return. So I mean, you really can't get any better than that. But either way, that is the telephone validator, and now we have 1 left. And this, looking at this, it seems like kind of a beast. This is the last one, so obviously it's not surprising that it's the last. Okay, so I'm looking at this kind of for the first time. I kind of looked at a brief overview of it. We're going to be making an object to hold all the money in a cash register, which I would assume, well, that would actually be all in here. So you have your price, the cash, and then this is the money that is in the current cash register. Now, this kind of reminds me of a Python problem that I had helped my wife when she, in one of her classes that she took. They had to use the most amount to the least amount to pay. Change quarter 5. So if you have 19.5 and you would give back 50 cents worth of a quarter. Oh. Ugh, okay. So this is definitely going to take me a second. And I do not see this being easy in any way. We'll just figure out how it goes from there. So first things first, we want to actually I think that should be okay. Yeah. So or the change key, so we can okay. So I have, I think, an idea of how I can go about this. First, do a const So we obviously have a... Ooh, wait, what do they want returned? Ah, okay. We want to capitalize all these, so I'm going to see if I can just copy this for a second. There we go. So I would just put this. That's gonna take a second. 0.1. So that's okay. So we'll make the nickel. Right. I'm just going to go ahead and put all of these here. Get rid of these. Okay. Hold on, I'm looking at dollars. What do they want? 100. So I don't think they want it in dollars, so we'll just go ahead and $0.25. 5. Okay, so 5, 10, 20, 1. Oh, great. I forgot I would have to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure I uppercase each one of these things. I mean, I could do it each time and rewrite every single one of these, but we're not gonna do that. That's not what we're about here. 'Cause hell with that. I guess these don't matter, but I'm just really picky. So put 10 there. Oh, I don't even know why I deleted that. That was stupid. Oh well. So there, 20. All right. So we have 20, and then we have 100. Okay. So we have now all of these. So that's a good start. And okay. So now we have that all made for currency. Now we have to figure out, so this is the cash register here. Ooh, excuse me. So, okay. So the price. We want to see what we can do with the highest amount. So here, We can't fit a 20, but we can put a 10 in here, right? Hold on, give me 1 second. I just want to look and see the things that these return. Seeing what we kind of have to look at. So it's going to return status. Okay, wait, hold on. What's the other thing? So, it should always return an object with the status key and a change key. So, we'll have to make another object. So, make an object called we'll just call this our cache register. And inside here, we're going to have one that's for our status, right? We will make this empty for now, and then we will have another one for our change. And oh, oops. We're gonna have that as an array. So this will be the change that we can take out. Change due in coins and bills sorted in highest lowest order as the value of the change key. Okay. Alright, so it should return. So if you're so we have to check first. I see. So we checked here, we have this. So this, we're gonna have to check this first to see if there is any money that they have. So that should be the first thing. If not, like the first thing we need to check is that, and to see if there is, yeah, if there's any money in the cash register that can get back to us. Basically saying, okay, shoot. No, because then each one of these, because if there was 5 5s, if there was 4 5s in there, then that could equal there, so that wouldn't be insufficient. So oh boy, this is not gonna be an easy challenge, that's for a fact. Oh boy. Okay. So this is the price. Cash. This is the price and this is the cash. So insufficient funds. I'm just kind of looking right now to see. So basically it's just using the insufficient to disperse that if the cash register cannot give back the amount, it would have to be insufficient. So return, you know, we want to make it the default. So in order to do this, so we would do return, well, we can make it so by default this is what it would turn to. So we want to return that, the object. What? Oh. So this is what, okay. So see, that's what we're dispersing. So it's going to automatically push this out if, you know, this will be just the default. But if we do have it, we're going to change this. Yeah, we're going to change this right here to open, close. What other thing would it be? So we have return sufficient funds if cash is less than the change due. Return exact change. Oh. Okay. So technically we could add up all the change that is in the register. Get the difference. So first things first, I actually want to set up a variable for difference. So const difference will be actually I'm gonna put a let, because if we can subtract it from the difference and then add, like, push that out, then we could modify it. If it's a const, we can't modify it at all. So the difference starting out would be cash minus price. Yeah. So console.log should be 0.5. There we go. See, 0.5 is the difference. Okay. So we have the difference now. Now we have to add up everything in our cash register. So man, I love when we have to do this. That was sarcasm. Okay. So I'm trying to think here. So, let total cash. So here's the total cash and register. we'll set that 0, and then we will add that. Okay. So in here, okay, so I'm not even gonna worry about this. So we have this. So total cache. So I do it for CID dot for each. Okay, so we did for each change for each object. No, for each value that is in here, we will see what we can do. So values. So I need a console.log to look at the value. So here we go. So in here, now what if I did a CID with the val undefined? Right. Oh. For let item in val. Okay, so we gotta drill down another one. So now console.log item. Well, we would do val and then do an item. Okay. So we got this. All right. We have drilled. So now we have to get every second one. So item. Oh, penny. Yeah, it's just getting that. Okay, so I gotta think. Oh. Wait a minute. No, damn. Okay, hold on. I need to think. What's the... We have the first one, but I need to get the second value. And right now, we're getting all of them. Okay, can I do... If number log val. All right, cool. So item. So we need to take the total cash and it's equal to the val item. Now, so now we have the total console.log of total cash. So this is currently what we have is $335 and oh, that is not what we have total. That is not what we have total. Oh wait. That would be what we have total. Five. We'd have 55 fives. So we would have to. Oh shit. That wouldn't be it. Or is it? We have $55 in fives. Okay, we have $90 in ones, and we have $100. So this is the dollar amount. We have $20 in tens. Okay, so this might be right. But I need to so this would be this be a lead? Would that be 2 fixed? Damn it. Okay, hold on. I need to 2 total cast, 2 fixed, 2. Okay, there we go. All right. I'm wondering how it's getting that though. You know? Because the exact cache, why is that turning out this amount, you know? It shouldn't have to go. Hold on, I need to do my own calculations because I need to make sure that this is 60, 120, 0.55 plus 9 plus 4.25, 3.1, 0.05 plus 1, 0, 1. So, okay, so it is 41. I don't really understand why that's, but okay, it is 41. So it would be a 2 fixed to 2. So we will do this. So it'll do this. Okay. Well, we already have that, so we don't want to do this anymore. We don't want to be this for each. So now, if the so hold on, we gotta do, yeah, an if statement. If the, so difference, if the difference is less than or equal to, no, it doesn't have exact change. So if the, hold on, if the total cash dot to fixed power to 2 okay is less than or equal to the difference, then we would return cash register, right? But then we have an else. All right, so here we go. So we can put that in there just as it is, and this will return it here. So this will be the first catch right here. But now we have a total cash amount in there, which, I mean, technically we really don't need to know. But now I'm sitting here, I'm looking at this like, okay. Because okay, so we have this. We have why isn't that returning that? Wait, hold up. Why isn't that returning that? If the cash minus the price. Okay, so this gives it 5 cents. What is this returning? So this is what I really need to know right here. Status. That doesn't make sense. Why that's not outputting the same thing? Because if I look right here and look at the total cash is $1.01, but well, then that's not true. Because if I have, oh, oh crap. Right. Because it would need the exact change back. cache is minus the difference of the difference. So this is less. No. Well, right here that would. But it's not. So it's not triggering this, it's actually triggering this because there is enough money here. So I would have to say or this, right, is not equal to okay, so now it's right. Okay. So now we got those knocked out of the way. Now we have to check for these three. So this is where we have to come in. Actually, technically, I'd have to. Actually, no, that would. Yeah, because I would. Yeah, I have one. I have 1 penny. So I'd have to surrender. Oh, this is not gonna be good. Okay. All right. So cache and drawer as the value for the key. So status closed. So else if the total cache dot to fixed is equal to then we would make cache register no dot status equal to closed. Yep, and we would make ooh, we would have to give the exact change. Crap. Okay. So, okay, let's get rid of this. This will be the end, because we want to test this, but now I'm realizing we have to go through here. We have to subtract. So that's total cache, and change will be Well, we would have to... Well, hold on, we would do a const here. So we can put the value inside there. Oh boy, okay. My head is just gonna completely hurt. You know, I was saying... screw it. We'll just see how far we can get. But this right here, I'm gonna take this out. That's not how that's gonna work. Wait, I can say if at the end, like if change is empty, because we're going to add here. Oh boy. We would have to push. Okay. Wait, I could use a reduce on this. Huh. I could probably use a reduce in this. Let's just... Okay, so we're gonna have to do a for loop. So for 0, so we will then push change. So we will then do a change. No. Cache register dot change push. We will do that. So now we would have to go no. Uh-oh. Okay. Action. Okay. No. Register. I can also add there, and I can do a register array dot push the val item as well. Now, hold on a second. Actually, uh-oh. Hold on. Before this starts, log one 0.01. Shoot. If crap. It's a good thing I did this. So over and val 0. Here we go. Or. Okay, there we go. So now we added them. This will make more sense. I know it doesn't make sense now. Maybe some of you understand what I'm trying to do. There we go. So we have hundreds. So hundreds. Hundreds. 20. 10. 5. 1. Quarter. Dime. Okay. All right. So we are doing this. So I need to figure out which way is it going. Hold on. So how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 9. Alright, so there's 9, right? 9 is... Oh, crap. 9. So... I gotta think... There's 9. I gotta go reverse with it though. Ooh. Hold on. If I can do the register array for the cash register reverse, I would have to do okay. So what instead of doing this, instead of reverse, I would unshift. Or yeah. So instead of push, I will unshift. So this is the highest, and then it goes to lowest. So Probably because it hit like a definite loop. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so we only want an if condition if well, we want to oh, I took it out, that's why. There we go. So, change. All right. Switch. Okay. So we will do a switch here. And do a case where if well, let's put this as a true, so that way it runs anyway. So if array, right, register array 0, we will look if the difference is greater than 0. All right, we would take the stir 0, subtract difference, okay, and no, we would need oh gosh, okay, so this would have to, if the difference is greater than 0, this would be 100. So if that's the case, we would subtract 100 from the difference. And we would we would do a change here. We would do a cash register dot push. Change. Well, we would push the register array. Hold on. No. Yes. We would take, actually, we would take the value of currency for 100. C4 dot 100. Oh, great. Okay, so we'll just have to do it this way. For 100, which should be 100 minus the difference. Okay. Yep. What's the difference? Oh. Oh. If the difference is greater than 0, we would make 100, then we would push the difference. But we would have to add. How many? Because I wouldn't want to do that. Oh man, because I would have to push that change to it. So I would have to do this. With 1. And this would be 20. Wait, what? If the difference... Oh. We'd have to break. Wait, how is that still being added? But that's just, that's the hard part. So if it is, we would have to get this is, we would have to put in the let scope would be amount oh my gosh, hold on. So we'd have to do this with each one, because these would be individualized. In each one of these. Okay, so, all right. So I can just do this. So I can make this change. I can make the amount set to 0, like declaring that. And then I can declare it here. So the amount here. Yeah. Oh, oops. Okay, so we have to reset it to 0, but we would have to push change. So change. We would have to do the change dot push one. Nope, we would have to do and then push that and okay. So right there, that's not true. Why is this catching here? Does anyone know? Why the difference right here, cash price, is 0.05. And oh, because it's not the registered array. Oh. It would be the opposite. I'm stupid. Hold on. It wouldn't be that if the difference is... No. It would be greater. If the difference is... And it wouldn't be this. It would be of currency. There we go. It would be make off the difference. Actually. Hold on. It would have to be this, and the register array 0 would have to be greater than because that way we have to show that there is actually money in here. So we would take this currency there. So there would actually have to be greater than or equal to 100 in there. So there would have to be greater than or equal to 100 in the register array 0. Okay. So I'm going to set this up because I would have to do this with each one of these. So I'm just going to get rid of this because I have to get this one done first before I can even move on to the second one, right? So we'll take the currency away from the difference if this is here. And then we'll push that amount. We will then add amount was equal 100. So we will just add that to there. So if we had, let's say 100 and the price was 200, gave 200 cash, got 100, right? There should be 100. So difference is greater than or equal to the currency 100. So if I were to do a console.log currency 100. Oh, hold on. Is that why? Oopsie daisy. This would also have to be 100. Uh-huh. Total cash is less than or equal to difference. Be that, right? So, what's this? I have $101 in there, right? So I should be able to give him $100 worth of change. So Wow, that is amazing. Son of a bitch. First, so we have all right. So so we will put the difference we can put a while loop in here. So while difference is greater than we will difference amount 100, and we will take a register array 0 minus 100. So while the difference then wait, hold on, what? Register. So we have the 2 cache. cash minus price is 100. If no, yeah. Okay. Return. So how is that in the change not adding up to this? This is kind of BS. Is it a let's? No. It shouldn't matter as long as I'm not renate. Push. Okay. So clearly. So the difference is dude, you gotta be kidding me. Why? So you're adding 100. Currency 100. 100 minus difference. Actually, difference minus that. $100. Why isn't it subtracting that? You know what? Hell with the switch. This is stupid. I don't know why it's even doing that. I'll just make a simple if. Because it's supposed to be doing it, but it's not wanting to work. This is like the last time I did this, and it was pulling this crap. So we will add this. Wait, okay, hold on. For change amount. Yeah. Okay. Ah. So that's here. That's the if. So where? Please tell me why. Yeah. That's the while. It's the if loop. Where? Hold on. Here's this. Aha. Because this. Wow, that's just great. I'm still trying to figure out why this is. Not pushing. Why isn't... Okay, hold on. If register 0, it's greater than or equal to here. And that obviously didn't work. If the difference is greater than or equal to wow. Is that why? I put that in there correctly. What the hell? No wonder why it's not working. But that doesn't make sense because I'm calling currency. Goes 100. Shouldn't even matter. That should be going back to value. It's undefined. I shouldn't have to do this. Yeah. Why is that okay. What the heck is going on with my... Hold on. I gotta refresh this too. Apparently. There we go. Are you serious? Well, that just makes sense. Well, I don't like that. All right, I'm gonna see what I could do about that. About. All right. Well. How long have I been at this? 2.5 hours? I would say I could probably stop, but and maybe continue this on part 2. Man, I just need to figure out why that is doing the way what it is doing. There it is. I was sitting here and I was just like, where'd you go? So if I just go here, so that's undefined, huh? Oh. So stupid. Okay. How's that an infinite loop? What? Wow, I cannot believe. You know what? I take it back. I can't believe it. So, does that mean I could... So if I put my switch back, like, can I actually... that's the if. Now set that case. Change these out for this. Switch. Okay. And all right. So it still does work. Oh man. Okay. All right. We're getting there. We're getting it. So, while no, let's do a do while loop. So we will just do this first because we already know. So we'll just do a do and then we will just do a while. And surprisingly, that is more. So, is that because this is a difference is the cash minus the price? So if we took away the difference, so what's happening with the difference? It is clearly not working. So I will just do this. Make a new one. Difference remaining equal this equals remaining equals difference. So we could do a let so I can put this only in the scope of here, right? Put this in the scope of here. Okay, so we have so we're doing it. I mean, we're doing it. So we'll do the remaining here. So instead of here, we will do remaining, right? 100. we can make this a var. Would that work? No, because we're just reassigning this, but if bro, how is that getting bigger? I just don't understand that. So if I just do this, okay. It's not taking off any of the it's not taking off the difference. It's not taking off the difference. Okay, so let's $39, okay, and 33. So this is okay. So because of this is turning into an infinite loop. The amount, how is it? It's just because difference isn't going down. It's just not. Wait, okay, hold on. Can I just do I, now I'm thinking about it, can I just use the switch? No, I can't. Because I have to enter each change into that. It's this. I need to figure out this. What? Because I know this difference is here, right? And that's how we set up this right here. Right? Now, do we redeclare another one? Can I just do this again? Wait, no. Why would I do that? That's a global. That should... No. Oh. How? I'm trying to think here. How? That difference should go down. Why isn't it going down? Oh. Nope. Really? Oh my god. I'm having such a... What a pain. I don't even know why I'm... It's an infinite loop. Why isn't this decreasing? How do I make a new... How do... That's not what I need. I got the difference. I clearly see the difference. I'm just wondering why, oh why? Okay. I have to use this while loop. If the difference is greater than here to that, then we subtract the difference. But I can't even put it into another... I can't even put it into another variable. What? It has to. Because I got that, but it won't let me alter that. Oh. Okay. Okay. I did it. Diff2. Okay, hold on. Because I don't want this in there. Diff2 is 0. Break. Okay. We will then change the status. Not currency. What was cash register? Status equals closed. Really? Oh, you dirty rat, you son of a bitch. So if I did 300 and I had 200 in here. Okay. So at least I know that works. Oh my god, my freaking head. Okay. Okay, I got this. But I do need to figure out. Bum 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 ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum. Actually, I can do this. I will break this. I will break it. Break. Now, if going in here, okay? You working with me on this. Okay. So, if diff2 to 0, right? Then we will change cache register dot status to oh well, either way it works. It's fine. Okay, wait, would that break? Hold on, because I gotta add this then. If cache register status is here, right? So status would be closed, and we would do a break. Right? And then if not, we would with the next one. Okay. I think I figured it out. Now, wait, hold on. Can I actually do... So I can't do it that way. Okay, so I don't even need this right here. Okay, so now we gotta do this case. No, 9 times? No, 8 times. So I can just copy and paste this, right? No, don't want to do that. I could do it right here. Paste this here. This is a lot of code. But this will be 20 and 1. 20. T. 20. Push. All right, so what did I do wrong? Did I... Oh. So... So we'll just do this, okay? And, well, instead of doing this, could I can make it another function. So since I'm calling this before, so I'm hoisting, I'll have to, okay, so we'll just make this do all of this work. And at least up to up to here. Okay. So I will take this out and then create a function called currency, what would I want to call it? Delimiter? No. Fuck, what would I call it? Give me a word. Give me something. I need to think of how I would name this. Because I need to... Oh, let's think here. So I'm just gonna put all this in here, right? I want to put this in here. So we would need, because we're going to be doing this for every single one of it. So we'd have to do, first we're going to need the object prop, and we're going to need the difference. Okay. We'll also need the let's do a array. So we need the array and the object property. So we wouldn't do 100. This would be replaced by object prop. So prop okay, what would I do this? Calculations. I'll just name it calculations. There we go. Prop. Array. Empty array. Object property. But I'm gonna need the actually, I will name this cur name. So I will put the cur name in here. All right. So we will just do all of these calculations. We will need diff. So we don't have to keep writing this all over. And then we need the empty array, which will be the change. You know what? I'm just going to put the RR for an array. I don't really need to make it. Oh. Object. So I will put this as the object. There we go. So, oh my God. So, empty array. And then we have the register array. So registry, the register array, position, and then this array will be the empty array. There we go. So now, instead of having all that stuff, we will now call the calculations. array. So we will need, all right, so difference, we will need the empty array, which is change. What else do we need? We would need the array position, so this would be 1. So register array 1, and then this we are going to have 20. And what's the object? We have, oh, okay, cash register, and we have the object property of object prop. Okay, that would be oh, okay, yep. It would be, oh, that's what it is, currency prop. And I will have to change this to and then the object would be, yeah, just the main object. So currency prop would be C, gosh darn it, 20. Okay, so we will do this, copy, and then we will take this all off. And instead here, where is amount? Amount is here. Oh. As defined. What? You gotta be shitting me. It is. It's right there. Where is change? Aha. Hold on a second. Okay, so tell me why what? Why is it? So clearly, that's not going down. But I want to change that. See, we're doing the same stuff over and over again. If we can just change this. I just don't want to make all that stuff, man. Oh, but if we input it into here, it doesn't go down. Hold on. Maybe I don't have to enter difference. Maybe we would just... Alright. So that's obviously not global, that's inside here. Diff. All right. I don't want to put it back. I really don't. Okay, that's not helping anything. It's just pushing these, which I get it, but it's like there's nothing that can be done about it. I mean, there is something that obviously can be done about it, but I would have to fucking, just, I could get, you know what? I would just want to figure it out. If that gets me there, that, no, that sucks, man. Hold on, I need to figure this out. I'm not gonna give up just yet. Ow. Where is... So... Oh, man. How... Okay. Because it's... This is how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do a const. We're gonna name it calculations, right? Do this. I'll make it a pointer. And I'm gonna put this all instead. Shoot. All inside the function. Because it can't be declared globally. So I will put this at the very end of the function. Okay, and I think it has to be declared beforehand in the top. Okay. Because you can't hoist a pointed function. Okay. So we can do that. We will name this calculations. Difference. Alright. So, we're not going to use this. I'm not going to use this. Where is difference? Please tell me where is diff defined. Where did I do that? Difference. Where is it? Oh, come on, are you serious? Ah. There we go. That's why. Okay. So we were trying to call, so what was happening was we were trying to call it from out. So difference is defined. Can I make that a let? Okay. Difference is defined in here, right? Inside the function. I couldn't get outside of it because it wouldn't work. All right, so let's try this. Okay. So we got all these. Now, let's make, and believe me, I know this could probably be shortened, but I am doing the absolute best I can, and that is all that matters. So 20, we need 10, so 10, 10, 10, 10, and 10. And we're gonna change this to 2. Okay. Okay. So 10, 100, 20, 10. All right. Okay. Oh. Oops. We're gonna copy this. Case 10. We will make this 5. 5. And 5. This will be 3. This will have to be 10. 5. 20, 10, 5. Okay. Alrighty. So, hopefully by the end, this will be good. So, yeah. Is this, hold on. So this is 1, this will be 2, this will be 3. Okay. It's a really good thing I did that calculations variable beforehand. Or that that function. So we'll make this, we're gonna go down to 5 to 1. Alright, so we'll bring this back to 1. Here we go, and then this will be 4. Okay. So how many are we doing right now? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So let's see. Okay. We did the 1. This is 4, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Let's make this. Another one. So we will make this quarter. 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 Currency. Quarter. This will be 5. Okay, so we have this. We have the quarter. Okay. Oh. 5. So we have to do this. 5. I didn't even do this yet. 0, 2, 3, 4. And this one would be 5. Sheesh. Okay, now this would be 0.25, 0.25, greater than 0. This is 1, so 1, 5, 10, 20, okay, 0.25, okay, so we got that. This is quarter, so we'll want this. So this will be a dime, 6, 10, change register 5. This will be 6. This will be dime, dime. Okay. So closed. So we got 6 here, currency, breaking. I have got to put on something that's gonna put me to sleep. Why don't I can't put on a lot of stuff because it might be copyrighted, so we'll see what happens. I will just put this on. Hopefully, if like I don't like if I can actually keep talking, maybe it won't copyright me, so we'll see how that goes, and hopefully the audio is low enough that it doesn't kind of screw me over. We'll just have to see how that works, I guess. It might. We'll just, man, I really hope not. Well, if you hear at the end, like if you're on YouTube and you hear that this has no audio, you'll probably understand why. Yeah. So be just aware of that. Okay, so I got dime. I'll go with nickel now. Okay, so 7 if it is greater than 0.5, and 7. We'll put 7 there. We're gonna put nickel, nickel. Okay. Ow. Oh my gosh. So, okay. let's do this. Break there. So that's 7, 0.5, nickel. Okay, so let's do this now. One more and we will do the penny. So this should... Oh my gosh, I would hope this works. But, you know, if it doesn't, well, it's not too great. So we'll do penny. Okay, so if this all happens, then we have to also put a default. Ow. And we will just have it break. Right? We can break, and then it can return the cash register. So I can real-time do this. Insufficient funds. Okay, so what if it's... Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, so... So that is correct. Because it would be insufficient funds. Because we don't have anything here that could do this. Okay, hold on. So if I had 200 and I had and like so if I didn't have it, it should just return insufficient funds, right? Ow. Ow. Well, hold on. No. Okay, let's try this. Okay. So I can get rid of this. Alright, so I don't have the sufficient funds, but if I had 200, right? I can give him $200. So let's test out another one. Let's check this. Oh. Hold on. If there is change, so what? Wait, why shouldn't it? When should it turn closed? When the change due in coins bills. Wait, return insufficient funds to cash or is less than the change due, or it cannot return the exact change. As equal to change due. Now I'm just trying to figure out what the heck. Now I'm starting to. What? Yeah. What is the difference between closed and open? No. Okay, so I'm like right at the very end. With cash and drawer as the value for the key change, it is equal to the change due. Oh man, maybe I'm just not reading this right. Okay. So what is closed between Oh, wait a minute. It's so hold on. I gotta get Oh, hey boy, come here. You wanna come up? Yeah? Oh, there you are. Who's my boy? You've been outside, haven't you? You're cold. Okay. So, as far as I see, we have got it. It's just now I have to determine if it's closed or open. What? I am. Okay. Maybe I'm just not seeing what's needing to happen here. Oh, no, don't do that. Well, okay, so here's what we're gonna do. So if it's this, we're just gonna do that. Or we're gonna actually, let's change all these. We're gonna put this to, shoot. We'll put this to closed, right? This is the exact, but if we still have stuff we have to give out, we're gonna put it to open. So, open. So, if we're gonna continue, we can just set this to open. We'll just keep it open. We can set this status to open, right? No. Then what's closed? Okay, so it is open. Gosh dang it. Of course it would. Okay, so it's open. I could do a check. Wait a minute. I don't even have to do this. I can just get rid of this. Right? I know what we're gonna do. What? Oh, gosh dang it. I got two involved. Here we go. Oops. Gotta make sure I didn't do that to any other ones. That would be bad. We take all these out, right? And at the very end is when we will decide. Okay. So we will actually put this into the truncate. Okay, so we will do if cash register dot currency equal to 1, we would it would be change is okay. So if the cash register change is change dot wait, I should probably do it like this. That makes me more comfortable. So dot length is equal to 1. We will make that is equal to 1. Then we will make that closed. No, open. Yeah, so if it's greater than 1, that'd be cash register dot status. We will assign it to open. That does now this. That doesn't make sense. If wait, what? I'm trying to understand what the heck is happening right now. Why would you put all of those in there? Okay. I'm just gonna put return the cash register because now I'm even more confused. And this all has to be.
Keep doing this to yourself. She's moved on. Meanwhile, you're out
This
there
all has to be open.
walking the streets tonight.
Open.
Open.
Sheesh. Open. 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 Okay. So we got that. So we got another dime and 4 pennies. Wow. I'm actually thoroughly impressed. But why would it return closed or insufficient funds? Let's I'm actually so 85. Oh, hell yeah. What? In a quarter? I have 91s. Why would I not give $1 back? Why would I give a quarter? Wait, why wouldn't that just give him $1 back? Oh, wait a minute. No. No, why? This would be $1. Something got messed up. Well, that's surely wrong. What is the register ready for 4? 90. Okay. Difference
You can't keep doing this to yourself. She's moved on. Meanwhile, you're out there just walking the streets at night
is greater than
in a river of darkness.
this is supposed to be 1. Alright, hold on. Now I gotta look at this register array real quick, because zero, 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 90 in there. So I took that out. If it had 90, right? I need to get rid of that would explain why. It's $. Actually. Okay. So fix that problem. It's open. So let's see what we got. Oh. Why? Wait, what? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Hold on. So let me see here. Open. Status. Oh. Okay. Change. Quarter. I'm not really picking up what's happening right now. It's because of this? You've got to be shitting me. Can someone see what I'm doing wrong? My status is set to open. Change is set to quarter. Did I break it? Right. I'm gonna save this. Come on. Nope. Not save as. There we go. I'm saving this because I do not want to lose this. But like, any of you guys know probably what's fucking up on this? Because I'm okay, hold on a second. This is wrong. Well, this is. Oh wait, duh. This was right. I was just being dumb. Yeah. Like, I got this nailed. Change. Hold on. All I need to do is just figure out this close situation. Hold on. Hold on. 4-0. Else if val item actually I'll set this. There we go. So we'll do an else if return no. Closed and I will return the CID. Okay. Okay. We will dot status will equal close closed dot change be equal to steady. Return there we go. There we go. Now, if I were to do this, this should show me insufficient funds. Okay. And then sorry, did this one, so now I gotta check this one. And this should also return insufficient funds. Damn. Ow. No, I'm breaking that. Okay. So we have open for all these. We have closed. I'm just gonna demonstrate this to you guys that everything that I'm doing is right. Like, you guys are seeing this. So first condition, right, should be open, and then the change should be an array. In an array, it's a multi-dimensional array with quarter and 0.5, right? Actually, did I? Okay, I changed those a little back, just making sure. 0.5. Change. It's open. This should be good. Next one. I'm gonna put this second one in here. Now, looking over here to the second one. So, okay, what is this one? Check register 100. Okay. So this should return open, not insufficient. Oh, wait. Wait, why is that? Open. Okay. Let's do some math right here. 'Cause I'm trying to see what I did wrong. So, hold on. I'm gonna do so oh, so I have to subtract from this register array. It keeps thinking, well, how how many 20s do I have? I only have 60, and I'm giving it 20. Or 80. How am I doing that? Okay. I see what's happening. It's not draining it out, so it's just grabbing whatever it can. At least I think. Hold on. Let me see this. 80. So the math, I think, is coming out good because it's 96.73, and the difference between, so 96.73 96.70. All right, so something. So what is the 20? Register 01. Or equal to 20. Okay. So if we put 20 in here. So it's this right here. Straight array position. All right, let's see what we have here. Hold on. And 20. Yeah, cause that's all wrong. I mean, it's not. Yeah, this is all wrong. Cause this is. Hold on. If I do is greater than val is not defined. Wait. Ooh, here we go. This is why I'm not adding it again. That's why. It was that one little thing right here that just adding that equals, because I was just subtracting. I wasn't actually doing this right here where I was making the new I was assigning this at the new value. Because if you remember, do reg, this is the same as going regular position minus that amount, and it's just going to keep doing that. But shorthand, so basically you're just reassigning this value to here. I mean, really, it's up to preference. I mean, you could do a for loop, but I just did a do, so that way I made sure it does this at least once, because this right here, this had, or when it's called, that means it had to have matched this case right here. So I want this to run at least once. Then it's going to check, then it's going to do the while and check these right here for me. So now, these should all match up. So, I would assume. So, the return should be, because I'm subtracting all of this, what I should be getting back is, okay, so $60 and $20 and oh, that's what? Well, that's not supposed to happen. What is going on? Why is it doing this twice? Is greater than or equal to. Okay, so that should have broke when it went here. Why? It's going 20 twice, but I don't... It should... copied that, right? $100. I had. I gotta subtract. And that shouldn't be insufficient funds. That should be open. So I was doing this, but yeah, that was all wrong. But how do I? Now I was doing 20, 10, and 5s. But now I have 20 twice. Wait, is it because... You know what? You're probably right. I need to change this to a regular while loop instead of doing it, or else it's gonna keep doing it. Or I gotta see if maybe that might be the issue. Nope. Still doing the 60 and 20. So it's not just because I'm doing it once and then it's doing that. I don't... Just going to default. Why is it doing this? That had to... Because it's going 60, but there should be nothing left. Hold on. $60, $60. That's why. Because it's not. Okay, I see what's happening. Because it does it while it's inside here, but then it resets. And the only way I can... Okay, so I need to figure out, it's this position right here, because this is right, but it doesn't hold. because this is within. That doesn't do shit. I need it to modify it. I did it here, but I have to do it. I can't. Come on. It's just this one piece like this. I have got to make this effect. The register, right? It don't matter. I have got to get rid of it. How do I subtract it? crazy. I don't want to... I don't want to put that in here. But damn it, it's really getting hard not to. I might have to put that in there just for the fact that I can't manipulate this right here. Yeah, don't even matter. Damn. Maybe I can... So I could very well whatever. I mean, if this makes it look, if they'll make it work, I really don't have any other fucking choice, do I? But man, that's just a lot more code. And I have to repetitively do this. Because it won't let me manipulate that array. It just makes it into an instance. And I have to have that. Unless, actually I can do this, although I'll be taking all of this with me. Taking the whole switch with me and putting it into my break. Here we go. I'm going to put this in the check cash register, calculations. Actually, could I use another? Actually, I would. Actually, I need to break this into another array or another function. So calculations. I'll put actually sub-calculations. And then I will make this calculations. So, yikes. Don't want to do that. So actually, yeah. So we can do calculation sub calculations. This will be const. So we will actually take so if I call it inside here, then I can do it. So I'll need this. To array. Her name. Calculations. Put this. Oh. Right. So that's still gonna give you that, but not if I yeah, instead of doing all of this, I just might as well put this back in there, because if I, yeah, it's not good practice anyway. But doing everything all at once too is not great practice as it is. So, but what can I guess you do, huh? I can finally I see what's happening, and it sucks I have to do it this way. There's really no other way I can do it. I mean, I could break it all down, but like, it's really whatever right now. I have to do it for this one. I just want to get this done. I could sit here and I could try to change it again, but honestly, it's already kind of late, and I'm just gonna do this for now. Just gonna put 5 here. And you know, all of you guys that can, you know, that have gotten as far as I did and was able to find a way to do what I couldn't, then you know, just changing it around, by all means, you know, that's awesome. But right now, this is the only way at this point in time that I would want to do it. And yeah, I mean, I will reduce actually this additional right here. Yeah, I've already written about 150 lines of code. Well, actually, yeah, no, 148. I guess it just wraps. It's on new lines. But yeah, 120, 10, 5. I'm in the dollar now. To live a certain man from a short long ago. I'm not doing it. I'm just gonna put what I was doing in here. I just started thinking, and that's just not what I need to be doing right now. So, corner dollar. So we will do. Nope, nope. Core push. Gosh darn it, I'm not even thinking. My mind is just in other places right now, thinking about how to actually improve this. When, honestly, I just... which is what it should be. But... you know, because you always want to improve your code, but I think it's just at a certain time where I'm just like, yeah. It's adding so much code into this just because I can't modify what I want. Oh, it's such a pain. 15. Oh, 2. And then there's penny. Where is penny? Is there 8 positions there? Six, 7, 8. We still need a penny. That's right. What the hell? Difference. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I guess there is 8. But how many? No. So 20, 10, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So yes, there's definitely 8. Did I miss something? Difference is greater. Okay. So. Oh. So I could round math dot dot two. Can I do this? Wait, is it C? Oh, wait a minute. No, I don't want to do that. I want to... No. I don't want to do that. I want to make this different to fixed. Well, hold on. All right. How do actually, could I do a math? And can I do this? Like, we got, oh my god. I just have to round it up. Bingo. Oh, there it is. Okay. Um. So I got that number dot epsilon, like, just off of I think that should round precise numbers, but console.log. Okay, still don't have it. Still don't have it. Oh my gosh. Okay. I will say difference will equal. Nope. Or if I can reassign it. Okay. Okay. It is now 0.4. Are you like shitting me? Oh my gosh. It's because I didn't copy that last bit. But that's... It should go up to 4. There we go. Have to be really precise on that. Probably should do this on this too. Make sure all of them are exactly equal. Making it precise as I can. So I'm getting the exact amount, and it took me near 185. 185. Oh my god. Okay, so checking on here. So we got 60, 20, 15, 1, 0.5, 0.2, and 0.04. Insufficient funds. I would say cash register will be dot insufficient. Insufficient. I have to come up here and grab it. No. We would just make sure that the, oh my god, cash register dot change is equal to okay. Check on this one. Okay. Okay, that's closed. And I was not really looking forward to 5.5 hours, but here we are. Okay. If so, this is where we'll just have status. That's how you spell it. Change. Break. Either way, it's going to break, but if we know it's insufficient. Ow. So fun. Okay, so we check that one. We'll check this one again. Just putting finishing touches up. Alright. Probably way more shorter way, definitely way more shorter ways to do that. But yeah. For a stupid cash register. That's one thing I need to figure out. I mean, you can't really manipulate variables, global variables inside of, of a function unless you explicitly call it. If you just use it as a parameter, it won't change it outside, which technically is bad practice. You just one thing I learned though is this number dot epsilon. So then is a static data property represents the difference between 1 and the smallest floating point number greater than 1. So represent in the number format, become double precision floating point format. Okay, so number dot epsilon right here is a double precision. So that's how we got, instead of having that long that very, very long number, instead of having that long floating point, that difference was like right here, right? Instead of having that long floating point, we put this in here so that way there's only 2 decimals or there's 2 places after the decimal instead of, you know, having that long number. But yeah, this 188 lines of code is the finisher. Done it. And it only took near 6 hours. It's near 3 in the morning, and I have to be up in 4 hours. 4.5 hours. Oh man. But it's done. And the next time we come through, we'll go ahead and make some mean applications. So, oh, I'm tired. It's 3 a.m. my time. So let's hit that run, and go to the next challenge. And I have done it. I have seen it to the end. Go to the settings. Okay, so I've done this. I am going to claim it. And I have now done it. So, let me tell you something. That's not easy. That's not an easy cert to get. And if you guys finally managed to get that, bravo to you. Why? I mean, like, obviously, hopefully, you know, you've been following along and you've been kind of working together, but oh my god. So we also got this front-end development libraries that we have, and we can view our previous solutions. So that's what we did earlier. So I did on this one. So yeah, if you ever need to come back, you can look at these. I'm sure there's definitely shorter ways to do some of these things, but I have no doubt. What are you working on? Something to do with the cash register? Yeah. Well, so like I said, the next thing that we'll be doing, we'll be taking kind of like a small break from, oh man, I'm just trying to think now. We'll be taking a small break from FreeCodeCamp. I got it. So next time we'll take a small break from FreeCodeCamp, and I think we'll take like a good look at the mean full stack. So that way we'll learn how to manage like a database. We'll go ahead and do some stuff with Express. We'll jump into Angular development, which if you don't know, Google actually is using, and a lot of other people are, or a lot of other companies are using this as well. And one last not least, Node.js, which will handle all the backend calling and you know, do the connections with your server, with your application. So, have you worked with the... Yeah. Oh, in here, I have not. But I feel like... So, I've worked with databases, but as far as this channel goes, and this, you know, my channel goes, I have not. I've only we've done mostly bit of front end development and JavaScript. So I feel like being able to create like maybe a couple mean applications using like things such as Git and GitHub. So, and if like for GitHub for this or whatnot, I will preemptively say that if you need to, I would definitely recommend setting up an account on here. Get your own repositories and code, so that way when you when companies are looking to hire, they'll want to see some applications that you've developed. So this is something I highly recommend. And I've created an account on here that's a blank slate, so we'll be able to put some stuff up into there. Yeah, I do too. I haven't really, but so when we do this mean application, I'll go ahead and like I said, the text editor that we're going to be using will be Visual Studio Code. I already have Node.js installed, but if you ever want to get that installed as well, you can actually go onto their site or whatnot, and you can actually download it here as well. One of the biggest things that you can see that, okay, how do I have this application? So you can actually open up your command prompt, and you can actually put in Node in the -v, and that'll actually show you that it's fully downloaded in what version you have. Visual Studio Code has a great way of implementing this, along with PowerShell, if you ever need to use that. It has tons of libraries. I will actually... We've worked with this previously when we were doing a bit of game development in JavaScript, which, by the way, that platform that we were using is just nuts. Trying to remember. Oh, I think I was doing some Python beforehand. Okay. And as you can see, I did make an initialization. Ah, okay. So this is where I was just learning with Python. I don't really need this, honestly, anymore. Oh, gosh. So if we wanted to start a new project, I should actually probably... I need another workspace that I would have to probably connect to. Boo. I probably should do that right now. And flood it with Dart. I haven't done Python on here. I've done some stuff just kind of in my free time. But yeah, I did delve into here for a bit. But so actually, I am going to create a new thing in here. Since this is where we had our responsive designs, so I will actually put in like some mean. Oops, didn't want that. Okay. So I would obviously not put like a Git initializer in here. I would have to put in each individual projects. But yeah, I will actually tie that in, and I will open this with code. Thanks, man. Me too. Yeah. So don't need that. All right, now see, since we opened it in code, now our new projects folder's in here. So now we can actually open up whichever one we want. You also have, I have a project manager as well on the side. I got Git. I have a few, actually, since I am gonna probably be working in the mean stack, I'm probably gonna want an Angular plugin. So I could probably get, the snippets are great. If there was like an all-in-one bundle, we'll actually be using Angular 12. Oh, yeah, I can, give me one moment. I'll actually post that into here. So there you go. So if you ever wanted to start early, you can. You're more than welcome. But yeah, I am done with that for right now. We'll come back to it later. And we'll do a little bit more front-end library design, but I feel like we're at a good point that we should actually start building like real-world applications and like start doing a little bit more deep diving into that sort of stuff. I also personally have to learn that kind of material, like just because of job growth. So I would say version 13. So I'll definitely probably install this one for the Angular snippets. What we have here, 10 snippets, Angular material, RX Flex layout. Okay, that looks essentials. Okay, here we go. This is a good one to have. So we'll just grab this one that has all the essentials all in it. Let me see if it has. Okay, so here we go. We have NPM in here, which is great. NPM support. So we'll get that for next time. I'll probably go over some of the stuff in the next session video. I just couldn't kind of help myself. So we got that for Angular. We'll go and get some VS Code extension DB. Okay, so here we go. So we'll grab a MongoDB for VS Code. And so it'll help you get instances. So that's a good thing to have. Like I already have, so when I was talking about Node earlier, so you can actually get, I thought I had some installed. I guess not. But this would be, it must have been on my other computer, which is fine. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is good. But the main important thing you should just get is probably these node snippets and Mongo snippets for Node.js. If you don't have ESLint, you definitely should get that as well. Like we said, we have npm, which is great. So if you notice, whenever we install these extensions on the left hand side, all your extensions will be right here. So right here, this is where your MongoDB extension will be. You can actually add your connection up inside here, and you can actually connect to your remote server, which is pretty cool. So we have that. Let's look for some Express libraries to help us with that. So we have Express snippets. Definitely want to make sure the language is okay. I'm not great with Spanish, so is this Spanish? This is Spanish, right? Yeah. Or is this French? Either way, is there a JS Express? Maybe it's just included. If not, we'll see here soon. Okay, so we got Node, we got an Angular snippets, an environment, we got. Okay, so it seems like I have a good handle on things so far. I think something really cool later on would be able to work with Godot, like kind of make like games or whatnot with like Python code, like that kind of code. Because when I did it with JavaScript with that engine, it was just very clunky, and it was honestly just a big pain in the butt, which is why a lot of people don't really develop in JavaScript. Develop games in JavaScript. So that'd be something cool to do later. But yeah, I'll go ahead and update Python since I'm already doing here. I'll have to do a reload to reload all my new extensions. So yeah, you can see right here, when I go to my extensions, I can actually see right here. But yeah, really, I have Git on here, right? Should have GitHub already. Yeah. See, now I'll be in the rabbit hole. Which, if you guys haven't used GitHub or used Git, it's amazing to be able to look and see like what differences there are. Add a bash command. What is there even? The only thing I have is git lens. I mean, yeah, I get it. I do. So these are pretty good. So you can just open it. Huh. I do want the history div. But yeah, believe. This. Ow. So, okay. Well, I think we'll come back to this. But either way, once we get into it and we start doing stuff, we'll go step by step, kind of go through here, do it together. Like I said, anyone who's gonna do this, you know, David Acosta is a great teacher. I've heard a lot of good things about him, and he breaks things down pretty well. There's 22 different things in here, different lessons, but I mean, so it seems like user permissions or roles using CRUD, which was going to be great, which is create, read, update, or delete operations. So if you guys know, it'll teach you how to do CRUD and that sort of stuff. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. And I would have to make sure that I'm looking at stuff that it can all be seen on this screen. Oh, because it'd be... No, I wouldn't want to do that. So... Alright. Anyway, I appreciate you guys coming by. Thank you for the adventure through JavaScript. We'll continue on here. And, yeah. I appreciate you guys stopping by. And 6 hours later, I am finally getting off. Time flies when you're having fun, though. Alright, you guys have a good night. Be on the lookout for this video up on YouTube, because I'll throw this up there. Man, what a night. Alright, have a good one.